Hello, hello, hello! I am Katsutagi Usagi, and I am here with more Final Fantasy XIV. We are going to continue on our 5.1 main story, and then hop into Ivalice, and then I will do Hildabrand, and then I think that's probably all we're going to have time for. Maybe a little taste of 5.2 or 4.2, but I don't think we'll have time for that. But I am here with always with Miss Q. Oops. Hello, Miss Q.
Hello.
Are you ready to final your fantasies?
I'm ready to fantasy my finals.
Are you ready to ally amigos?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Let's just hop right into it. Put my UI back on. Alphino seems satisfied that he and Watt are of one mind. Oh, they just give you weapons now. Oh shit. Is this actually better than my Eureka one?
Perhaps not.
It is actually. I haven't gotten very far. Damn, they just give you weapons now, apparently. So I guess that means if you don't want to do Eureka, you don't have to. Damn, I was like, hell yeah, 370. They actually put you in the second tier stuff pretty quickly. This is 3 or 4.3, 4.3 and 4.4 weapons. Alvino seems satisfied that he and Watt are of one mind. It seems Whiskar and the Saltillery security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ul'dah. You should go. General Alden asked that you wait for him by the main gate in Alamigan Quarter. My apologies again, miss. Fare you well. I couldn't be gladder for this interruption, so I don't have to hear Alfner talk about infrastructure and architecture and... Goodbye, Alfner. Pray leave the administrative tasks to me. General Alden will be waiting.
Where is the Alamigan Quarter?
It's all the way on the other side of the map. It would technically be faster to fly there.
It would technically be faster.
To teleport there, yes.
I was gonna take you with me, but we're not.
No, we're not in a group. Yeah, I think we have a duty right, like immediately, so we're not gonna party up. Bing. I know, I was waiting for it. I was like, yes. Oh.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Oh shit. Laurentis.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Oh, I need to take off remote only chat. I totally forgot. There we go. I keep it on when I'm offline. I keep forgetting to take it off. It'll take some getting used to. Oh, my girl has the same pose I have. Just the My God. I would say, after all the shit that Laurentis and Yu Yu Hase have pulled, and they have pulled some shit, and we gave Laurentis a second chance, I would say their lives would be forfeit.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre, and that is but one of their crimes. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
The Warrior of Light said they should die. Ah.
Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me. I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father,
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
I do have 4 I do have 4 ears. I got plenty to lend. That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled. Arnville, what news? Oh, we may have a problem, sir. A group of Anata has arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vera. These are Kaliana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation was extended to all of the native beast tribes, but we had assumed the Kaliana would refuse it out of hand. We had best go see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Kali, you've dealt with these Kaliana before. I'd have you at my side.
Hey, guess what? I still can't fly here.
Okay. I saw your dragon like lifting, and I was like, it's like, don't do it, don't do it. Akali, Roban, gods, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Garabanya home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Anata. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must first ask that you surrender any crystal jewelry you have, and you have my word that it will be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords. And then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst? Oh shit. They're just gonna give me this sword, I'm gonna fucking use it. Oh! Look it! Wait. No. But it, like...
No, I'm watching on your stream.
Oh yeah, it blooms.
That's so cool.
What's your X?
Oh, I wasn't sure if I should get the axe or wait for Gunbreaker.
Oh, that's a good point.
Because Gunbreaker is only level 69. I'm very close.
Okay,
to catch
yeah.
up.
You'll get a new fancy gunblade. Oh no, you probably actually won't, because your new gear will be at... No, you should get something. Oh, you might not. I can't actually remember. I don't know if you're gonna get Gunbreaker level 70 clothing and weapons. I actually don't think you do.
Yeah, a lot of my Gunbreaker clothing is also warrior clothing as well.
Well, yeah, because they're both tanks. So tanks are gonna wear the same thing, except for warrior class. Like, what you're wearing right now, that is warrior only, because it's your class gear. But okay, if that's fair. Turning to Kalina, it all depends on what you want to play for Shadowrings. Turning the Kaliana away now would have made a mockery of Lisa's promise to give everyone a say. She couldn't not let them in. Roban seems unconvinced by the Kaliana's sincerity. The Kaliana's elders' intentions seem at odds with all we know of her tribe. What think you, Akali? The enthralled cannot be trusted. Aye, it is said that once a creature has fallen under the sway of a primal, there is no salvation, and I strongly doubt the Kaliana have suddenly broken free of Lakshmi's will. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the scions? I'll round up comrades and send them to the Alamegan quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Akali. My thanks. I will see you in the palace.
Oh, that's right, we're not twins.
Mm-hmm. Akali, I've brought reinforcements. Arnvold told me of the arrival of your unexpected guests, and I agree that it wouldn't be prudent to call upon Y'shtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Kaliana tribe myself, but Alice's report suggested that they shunned contact with other races, despised it, in fact, even compared to other Anata. Indeed, the apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes on both the inside and the outside of the palace. Y'shtola and I can stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Alden inside then. Akali? Do you know the rear entrance of the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Leave external security to us, Akali. I scouted around the palace quite extensively while I was searching for Kryl, so I know the lay of the land. As fortune would have it, I was visiting Ralgar's Reach to look in on Alice. She sends her regards. The rear entrance to the palace is just up these steps. The guard should wave us through. If we could somehow come to an understanding with the Kaliana, it would represent a great step towards resolving the primal dilemma in Alamigo. I only hope they aren't sincere in their intentions. You're with the Scions, miss? General Alden left orders that you were to be escorted inside, if you'd follow me.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Expertly done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game, and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenford. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith. You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
The Anata are very good.
Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Well, that's a bad look.
Gods damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvold to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then.
how do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. If I think like that, we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light on my side. We can do this. Isn't that right, Akali? Yes.
Why, I offer you peace and serenity. I shall free you from your hate!
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
No, I love that song. Hey, some of you people shouldn't be here fighting primals. Is it success or not? Let me free. Jesus.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Yeah. I was in the worst spot.
Here it comes!
A 20% limit break? Not even these. I don't want to hear it.
it! We beat her!
Back to prison with you, huh?
What is this? I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Seven hells. It's her, the Butcher.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
That was unlike any battle I've ever seen. I'm not entirely sure how I survived it, to be honest. One wrong step and I would have lost my will to that fiend for the rest of my days. It is a sobering thought. Lisa's certainly living up to her own ideal. Not every commander would have chosen to enlist a former enemy's aid in battle. I think I shall make a habit of checking for primal influence before our meetings from now on. Where's Thangrid? Oh, there he is. We encountered our fair share of enthralled outside the palace, enough to delay us from lending you a timely hand, I'm afraid. Well fought, Akali. Arnvald, that was a near thing. Aye, our stand against the Kalihana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... it's my fault, my stupid mistake. Nay, lass, we were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldiers who first spoke up in favor of the Kalihana keeping their weapons spring to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Siri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Y'shtola. We'd appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fedorla toned up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragnfold was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fedorla picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. If you say that the world in which Fedorla grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people to let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talks till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous path you've chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but none of them seem ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you are not interrupted. Akali, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time. Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Rabon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland, Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Nanamo.
Smile for me, Raubarn. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Arnvald is of an age with Fordola, both of them born Alamigan. One never wanted his Garlean blood, and the other tried to become Garlean but could never be. Similar yet opposite, which would go to some way to explaining the tension between them. I want to see Fordola in her cell again. She did turn the tide of battle after all, and I thought it was only right to thank her. But she wouldn't listen, and she neither wanted nor needed my gratitude, and I should go away. I don't know if I'll ever understand her.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Get him.
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest.
No, drag him.
But I must yield the floor to Raubarn. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Raubarn.
Well, that was unexpected, though you seem distinctly unsurprised. Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Raubarn is the veteran of 100 battlefields. Lys couldn't ask for a more reliable ally to have on our side. Lys must be overjoyed to know that General Alton is staying, though I suppose I shouldn't call him General anymore. I must assume Father's responsibilities without delay, lest our rivals, both inside and outside Ul'dah, treat his dismissal as a window of opportunity, as to show that they will find Tizona's edge just as sharp in my hands. I have asked enough of you, Akali. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. It seems my road has come full circle. I appreciate the support you showed for my earlier decision, overruled though it was. I think it's about time I headed back to Ralgo's Reach. What's next for all of you? Alizé will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you, if you've no objections. I'd welcome the company. Akali, why don't you come along to the Reach as well, once you've said your farewells to Namino and the others? Upon completion of this quest, you will be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking to the Royal Menagerie attendant. There's nothing to do up there, but people were like, we want to go up there to take screenshots. And so they let people up there. Because it used to be closed off. But the demand was great for the need to look pretty in the gardens. It's a really pretty area.
Be my friend.
Okay. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Well, here we are again. Elfina has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Y'shtola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As the others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kalyana. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kind still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day, but someone has to make the effort at a reconciliation in these conflicts, if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have the Resistance scouts keep track of the Kalyana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the Resistance army, out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattack? That would be a question for the Resistance newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance really is a collection of smaller, independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Rhalgar's Reach. He just happened to be serving as the Resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray, but that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under new government, I will be nominating Roban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we can stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is, in all respects, the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Namino's resilient initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. I do give thanks to the Kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants. These dango are delicious. Will you have one? More sweetbreads. I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have. Thus, 'tis like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I am alive and I must return to my master's side. Come, Tsuyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword. I'm sorry to bamboozle you, Sprightly. Do you not believe everything you read? I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head, regardless. Nay, Lord Xenos lives! Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and, above all, accurate announcement to quell these pertinous rumors. They would wage war on empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains, then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. Alright, so that is the end of patch 4.1.
Why is Koketsu letting Tsuyu just walk around?
That's a good question. That's a good question. Let's head to Kugane. I think. Hold on. Well, there we go. The choice was made for me. I think I double checked. Oh, there's Hildabrand. What? Hold on, we're not doing. Don't worry about it. Yeah. It's not that one. Is it there? We have to run around because I genuinely don't remember. I think it might be this one. We are looking for the Ivalice raids, and I remember seeing them, and now I no longer see them. Oh no, that man wants to unlock something or other. Oh, it is this one. Hell yes. Keaton knows of someone seeking your acquaintance. Oh man, that Namino and Robon exchange really got me. I love them a lot. But it was just so sad.
Oh, did you actually tear up?
Yeah.
Big baby.
Big baby.
It was dead, but like I didn't get like choked up. I'm just like, oh.
I had to mute myself because I was having a bit of the sniffles.
Oh.
It's one of those where you have to hold your breath and not like do a big cry. You're just like... That was me during Ori the whole time. I was just like... Welcome, my lady. There's a young maiden here who would speak with you. I know. Miss, the adventurer has arrived. And here she is, the liberator of both Doma and Alamigo in the flesh. I am Lena Meowlrith, correspondent of The Raven. You may recognize me from my expose on the secret lives of the homunculi. But enough small talk. It's not for nothing that I've been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you'd pass by. No, I'm here because, actually, it's best you heard it from Alma. I am but an observer. Alma, come, I found her. Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke? Indeed it is. Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope. Now, this is not going to hit at all for you, because everything about these quest lines is about Ivalice. And Ivalice is is the world of Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy XII. But Ivalice is mostly, when you say Ivalice, it's mostly Final Fantasy Tactics. Alma is a character from Final Fantasy Tactics. And everything that happens here is all like, it's a constant throw of Easter eggs about Final Fantasy Tactics, none of which will hit their mark, for us at least. Yeah, it's a little, Ivalice, the raids in Ivalice, some of my favorite. The story of Ivalice, probably not the best one. And a lot of people feel that way because just a lot of people aren't familiar with tactics. Yeah, a lot of people aren't familiar with tactics. So it just didn't hit the beats that it needed to, because tactics is not like, it's not like you're throwing in Final Fantasy VII references, right? Everybody kind of knows at least the general beats of Final Fantasy VII, or at least some of the key points. Not everybody, but it would hit different than Tactics does. Tactics is Final Fantasy 1, only re-released on PSP, I think. So it just didn't hit the same the way something else would. It's all right, Alma. We were attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? We will await you before the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing.
I had different dialogue because I've done the botanist quests.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I have not. Prima Vista. It's helpful. She's just crying. As I said before, I think it's better we continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here, it's simply that I don't trust anyone here. Gate guard Monogomu has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to gain admission to the docks. I didn't say that man's name right at all. But we carry on. Thank you for coming, Akali. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship, and a Garlean one at that. Allow me to explain on the shuttle.
I don't think I want to be explained to on the shuttle.
No, you're gonna get on this Garlean ship, and you are in fact you're gonna
explain to me now.
Yeah, on the Garlean ship. Just kidding, we're on the ship. So, fun story. Oh, that's Bahamut's head.
Oh.
It's a model of Bahamut's head. Because this is a theater ship. I'm sure this will get explained to us in a second. But it's a huge ship where they conduct like plays and stuff. So you buy a ticket to go see the play on the ship, and you fly around and probably go to your next destination. It's very high class, high society. So fun fact about this ship, and it may get mentioned briefly, but this was a Garlean warship. Oh, it's Leviathan too. This was a Garlean warship, presumably, that was gifted to this theater troupe that started out in Garlemald. It was given to them by Solus Zolsgalvus, the first emperor of Garlemald, because he liked their plays so much. So he gave them this ship so that they could spread their plays far and wide. They could travel and give shows to other people in Garlemald. Now, these plays could be controversial. It was sort of about like why monarchy is bad, so they had all different themes and stuff, but Solus Zolsgalvus loved those plays. However, after Solus Zolsgalvus died, Varys, the new emperor, fucking banned them and removed them from Garlemald. And he said, no more. You can't play this garbage anymore. So that's the story of the Prima Vista. A gift from the first emperor, banned by the second emperor. I'm just looking at all the props. Welcome to the Prima Vista, the most luxurious theater barge in all the land. The Prima Vista serves as both stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theater Company. You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop, at least no known spies. Ask anyone, and they will readily attest the majestic Imperial Theater Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere on the 3 great continents and beyond. They are admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast of a sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. It is a little-known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solus was so enamored by the majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very ship, and the troupe might perform at every corner of the Empire. Well, I didn't know they were going to explain my cool fact that I read. When the grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all theater troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned, and the troupe denied their writs of transit. The worst offenders? Well, they are never heard from again. The policy has effectively left playwrights with one of 2 options: compromise their creative ingenuity to curry favor with his radiance, or put down their quills altogether. The principal of the Majestic, however, chose a third option: to express his disapproval for the new emperor's policies obliquely in obstinately unpolitical works. Pray forgive me for my earlier outburst. I am Alma Bas Lexenthal, the daughter of Principal Jormus Sen Lexenthal. Mayhap you have heard of my father's latest play, the Zodiac Brave story? On the surface, it is an innocent retelling of a well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censor's attention, but beneath it is something quite different. In fact, the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistakes, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, the noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe, and by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the Majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And none of this has made it any clearer as to why you're here, right? Allow me. Allow me, Lena. This man's in every fucking side quest story, which means he will never fucking die. I've known Jermos since we were students at the Magitech Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kugane, looking to enlist in the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Jermos and I were from different worlds, but that only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle into the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale, numbing our minds on the other's naive ideologies. Yet no matter where our conversations began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The troop was to be his path and into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Jermos never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art will ever strain against artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies so others might do the same. What I'm trying to say, rather poorly, I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. Just as there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire, and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself, whose love for their country does not blind them to its flaws. Still, trying to sell the sack of sunflower to an Alamegan or a Doman who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a Magitech Reaper. How many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for her missing father, and in Garlean territory, no less? But you are different. You have seen enough to know the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So what say you? I would make a poor adventurer were I to shy from an adventure. Indeed. Now, as you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Alma could provide some insight as to where you might begin our search. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began to work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave story. But I am getting ahead of myself. Please follow me. So, through adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mythical kingdom of Ivalice. But that is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Jermos simply going to invent something? My father believed that he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. His was the next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero? According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Deltia's closest friends and confidants. That is, until the untimely passing of Deltia's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friend by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Deltia, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to regent. You must forgive me, but I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? This is a long story. One which begins and ends with Jermos becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Ivalice had Dramos firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. Thank you for the sippy. And so, when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma? That is correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalice lie beyond Nagsia, buried beneath the sands of Dalmatia Desert. Poor Dalmatia. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations, until the Empire came calling. When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into Dalmatia Desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any others. My father called them orosite and claimed that they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12, it's magnificent! Ivalician legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods onto those who would be kings. It is during this quest to gather orosite that young Deltia rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all it ever was, a tale. My father would often tell us how the orosite spoke to him. At the time, we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that the stone's beauty roused his muse. But then, he began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research, and though he was alone, we could oft hear him in conversation. It was not uncommon for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have been out of mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of the flight from Garlemald? Possibly, but that would not explain the voices which answered him. Alma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce... Enough, Master Cid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans, and we still have our pride, unlike some, it seems. We require neither aid nor the pity of foreign rabble. Ramza is also a character from Final Fantasy Tactics. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without proven guide. Your sister is right, Ramza, and my good friend here, you mistrust, is ill-placed. I'll personally vouch for her character. In all the times I have known her, she has never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color her judgment. You are lucky to have her. Ramza is also a prick. This is also true, but I was thinking about it. I was like, I could just say he's an asshole, because that is what he is right now. But I took the higher road, regrettably. But we would have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us? You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Joros to his fate. I am sorry. You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanastre, it may be time to admit we're out of our depth. I can always go lower. I can always dig deeper. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. The Empire turned Rabanastre into a death trap. You were a fool to set foot in there without proper escort. I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time, I saw an opportunity to rescue our father, and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father was in Dalmasca's capital? My father's fascination with Ivalice and legend began with a trip to the Antillian city long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that is where he has returned. You must excuse me, I need some time to think. Then, Alma, I shall leave you and your brother in Akali's capable hands. she's ever repaid my trust with interest, you would do well to grant her yours. Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness. Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Dalmasca. Ramza is itching to depart. Dalmasca is nestled in a foreign corner of the Empire's outermost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits, just in case. As for the flight itself, the currents above Dalmasca are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. We'll complete our descent to Rabanaste in the shuttle. Ramza! I thought I made myself clear, Amal. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you while trying to rescue him. Come, we are wasting time. Nasty. According to my father, Rabanester was already a thriving city some thousand years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to conclude that it was not the first settlement to stand here. Then your father believes that Rabanaster sits atop the royal city of Lalacia, capital of Ivalice. But if that's true, it could change history. We would be famous. Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? Pah, your kind are all alike. Parasites grown fat on the sweat and suffering of others. Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. Yes, yes, we can argue about this now, or we can return to the Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers that it is time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. You see, it's as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time is not right. When has that stopped us before? Fool. Do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call her. A warrior of light. Dun, 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 dun. To Rabanaster. Hold on, father. Help is on the way. You cannot expect me to walk away from this. If the legend of Ivalice is true, the public has a right to know. Alright, let me know when you are good, Miss Q.
I'm ready.
So, I believe that, like, lots of the bosses and stuff are all references to tactics. I don't know tactics. I know some things about tactics, and I'll try and get up to snuff for the next raid. I just don't know. Tactics has never been particularly interesting to me. Ivalice itself has never been particularly interesting to me. So, we shall. I can't be like, look, this is about blah 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 blah, because I don't know. I will say, Dalmasca is the capital in Final Fantasy XII. I'm sorry, Rabanaster is the capital in Final Fantasy XII. So, from what I understand, tactics, Final Fantasy XII is like way, way in the future. And this raid is trying to like help mingle that storyline together, because I think a lot of the complaints with 12 was that they didn't do it super good connecting the two worlds. And like you just put a different Ivalice over the old Ivalice, and I know people are very unhappy about it. Seems that this one's trying to tie them together a bit more. So it's like, oh, the old Ivalice, the tactics Ivalice, is buried beneath the Final Fantasy XII Ivalice. And it's just like, eh. Sure. If there's someone out there more familiar with tactics than I am, they can tell me. But alas. We're just cruising through. 23-minute wait time. That can't be right.
I was like, I can get more snacks.
Yeah, if you want to go snack up, you definitely have the time. I hope we're not actually sitting here for 23 minutes. I might as well go start the Hildabrand questline in that case.
My god.
Oh, we're down to 14 minutes. Oh man, I was like, oh, I could go do Eureka, but Eureka is an instance duty, so you can't queue for something and be in Eureka. Just mildly annoying. Well, 14 minutes. Hildabrand is going to put me into 1,000 cutscenes, so I don't actually want to start Hildabrand. But I will go look at where that questline starts. I saw her. There she is. Oh, it's not Nashu. It's just a curiously inconspicuous man. I thought it would be her looking around like in Ishtar. We also are going to want to eventually do the new king on the block, but we are probably a touch undergeared for that one. Okay. Way up there, okay. Yep. Okay. What can I do with 10 minutes? I do that. But it's been a minute. I almost missed immediately. Sorry. There we go. Oof. Not right here. I always have a better luck going sideways. There we go. Oops. And then I just walked right off. I don't even have vistas unlocked, which makes this like absurdly pointless. I'll go up there, I'll scooch around. Ooh. Ooh. Lobbies. I love getting caught on geometry. Yeah, so if you have vistas unlocked, there's a vista at the very top of Kugain Tower, which is this. And then what you do... I don't think I'm on the right side. Once you get to the top of the very, very tippy top of Kugain Tower, there is a light post that you need to jump from the tower onto, and that is also a vista. Oh, I'm gonna miss it. Yep. Oh, I skimped out on the jump. I didn't do a long enough jump. I knew better. I knew I needed to put a little more oomph into it. I didn't. Oh, I got stuck. Okay. Oh, I thought that was too much. Back up, back up, back up. There we go. Up here. Oof. I'm gonna take this one. This one's a little tough. And if you miss it, it's pretty damning. There we go. And then we're gonna go onto this little one. Woo! And then... I need to get onto here without hitting this wall, so I actually need to move a little further out. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna hit this wall because I'm scared. A little further out. Okay. Woo! And then we jump across. It's a blind jump for the most part. Well, I could zoom in, but this one isn't hard. Good, okay. And then we need this little one. And then this is the hardest jump on the whole thing. So I have to get... If I miss it, it's all the way down. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I did it. Okay. A little further out. I did not. Thank you. I have done it. I have climbed. Well, what are we at? 11 minutes? I got 3 minutes. Let's do it again. I know. I needed to put a little more pizzazz on it. Oh man, climbing with friends. That's always good. That's never frustrating. Or impossible. I didn't go far enough out. I have gotten every Vista on my main. The only one that I didn't get legit, because it's bullshit, if we get to a better viewpoint for it, is the light post down there. There we go. But what you do to help yourself is you tap F1 or F2? F1? There we go. F1, so you can put a marker on yourself. The marker shows you your hitbox, and also, so as long as your hitbox is touching, you can stand. which gives you more room to go out to avoid knocking into the geometry of the, so. Oof. I should zoom in for safety. Well, yes and no. It's where you can stand. I don't know if it's an accurate display of like your hitbox and stuff, because as you've seen, like when you're in raids and stuff, my box is definitely not in these, like, or my box will my little circle will definitely be like in AoEs, but I don't personally get hit because my character's not there. So it's like your hitbox for however they determine where you stand and whatnot. I don't know how to explain it, and I don't know, like, I don't know it exactly. Yeah. Oh boy. I don't feel confident about this one. Oof. Yes. Go a little bit out, go a little bit back. There we go. So, let me jump here. This one scares me because you get so nervous that you bounce off the inside. Okay, so get out of my way, walls. Where am I going? Oh, we need to go there. Okay. Easy does it. It would be sad to fail here. Do I need to jump to that one? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think it's the only way. Okay. No, there has to be one on this. Yeah, there we go. There has to be another one. So it's this little dinker right here. And you've got a lot of shit above and below, all around you. So it's kind of a nightmare. Ooh, don't touch me. Should I do... Oh, I like it to do it from here though. But it's risky. Thanks, walls. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Oh, I overshot it. Goodbye forever. Damn. It's not... The hardest jump is going around the towers. There was no reason for me to biff that shot, but I did biff it, so we all have to live with that. I know it's very devastating. I overshot it super hard. I should have left my camera the way it was. Oh well. I did my best. We technically should be going into Rabanasty any second. And if I climb it again, I'm just gonna get pulled back into the airship, so... Oh, that was devastating. But yeah, if you climb this tower, you have to get all the way to the top. Tippy top, which is, we'll see it one day. But yeah. So it's up there. And then there's even like a part that you can't see that you have to get to the top of. And that is the top, very, very top of Kurgan Castle. And then you've got this thing here. Right here. You jump from there onto... It's this lamppost. There is a vista right at the top of this lamppost. So you... But you can't see it. You can't see this lamppost. So you have to... But you can see the road. I'm pretty sure. So you have to aim for this tiny little corner right here. And, the only way to get up there is climb all the way to the top, and hope that you make this jump to get the last vista. You know what happened to me? I bounced off of it. I bounced off of it because I panicked, and I went boing to the ground. Tragic. But then a blue mage was up there one day, and I simply exploded myself as a blue mage, and I got resurrected. So I did cheat for the land. The fact is I touched it, and that's close enough. I'm so sad I didn't make it to the top. I was right there. Right there. There was so little to go. The rest of those jumps are easy too. That's the real tragedy. I was so close. Yeah, you have to get on those golden wings. Someone just teleported up there. I saw it happen. If you are married to someone and someone else can climb the Kragan Castle, then you can just teleport to them. That's another way to do it. That is what I just saw. I just witnessed some teleport shenanigans. I saw you up there. I saw you teleport. I saw it. Well, if Rabbit Assie's not gonna pop when it's supposed to. Oh, we're missing 4 healers. 4 healers. 4 whole healers. I know. I think I should still have my screen caps for when I did it on Casa. I was very proud. What the beans? God, I worked for, I had guides open. I watched a video, because there's that one jump that I did no problem. That was, like, really giving me some trouble. And then it was like, there's 3 different kinds of jumps in this game. There's the little jump, there's the little hop, there's the running jump, and then there's the sprint jump. And each one gives you more distance. So you need certain jumps for certain jumps. And everyone was saying, oh, you need the sprint jump for that one. And the sprint jump was just making me overshoot it like crazy. What actually really helped was well, that's my one button. It was this. It was this. This was a lifesaver. Not right now though. Being able to see where you can still stand so that you can adjust properly is very important. I keep overshooting. It doesn't matter too much. We are gonna go in before I can make any progress.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, who knows? I actually could have made it. Easy jump. There we go. Much. There's no puzzle like this in Shadowbringer, sadly. There's some crazy jumping puzzles in Shadowbringer. Well, there's jumping puzzles in Shadowbringers, but they're not like... There's not this. Oops. And it's dark as hell right now. Alright. Why did I miss that? There we go. Oh dear. When we hit later Omega Rays, there will be plenty of time for me to climb the tower. Those queues are long. Can't believe this. Come on, DPS. Pink. The red chocobox.
I mean red. That
The
was
most
definitely
dangerous
red.
creatures in this game. All right.
I'm gonna go back here. Oh, I probably have to put my tank stance on because we're going into
Eventually,
freeze route, right?
hopefully a different tank will tank. I would keep it off for right now, actually, so you don't get roped into main tanking when there's definitely better geared tanks that can do it. You might have to grab some ads at some point, but otherwise there's not much for you to do. Yeah, that Dark Knight looks ready to, yeah, that looks like the Dark Knight's rare to go. Yeah. So grab ads, that is your purpose. Otherwise attack kill and dodge AoE. Okay, so there's a spiral. We are gonna want to stay out of the path of the ice because the girl's gonna be skating, but we want to destroy the blue aqua spheres. Well, I've never had that happen before, so it's probably not good, actually. Oh, I would love to stop being a snowman, actually. Oh. We want to get to a coin. Oh, main tank is dead. Can you grab the boss?
Oh, yes.
You need your tank stance on to do that. So we are poison. What you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to come here towards the bubbles that where the frogs are, and restore your so you can breathe. Good job. I don't know what to do. This is so bad, actually. Okay. Good. That stopped happening. I'm gonna go on this. Please don't do anything to me. I really need to do this. Oh, thank God. You just hang in there, cute.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm big and strong.
Turn this away. Heal that person who just got up.
Oh, I no longer have.
No, that's okay. The other tank's back up. They probably wanted it back, so. Make sure to grab these ads, though. Tether things first, as usual. Ooh. Sniper robot and math boss are good. I love a lot of these bosses. Oh, the tether things shouldn't be together. That's what's happening. If you can grab one and pull one away... I actually am not aware of what you are doing over there, so... I don't know what your life is like. Oh, we fail, actually. I think this is death. I've never wiped there before. That was an experience. But this whole situation has been an experience. Well, let's go. Oh, where am I? Alright, same thing as before. Kill ads. Dude, come on. Oh shit. Oh. Goodness gracious. Okay. Better. We did it. We destroyed all the ads. I'm gonna go go into this corner. Now it will be frogs. You can let your poison get pretty high before you need to breathe. But make sure you clear it with a bubble. Uh-oh. Did you let your poison get out of control?
I don't know. Cool.
What?
I must have, because I thought I was doing fine and then I was not doing fine.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so grab one of these lizards, but keep it away from all the others. Or B, so you should technically grab the far north one. Actually, there you are. Oh, so you have that one? Okay.
Yeah, I guess somebody else came and took it.
Okay.
So I don't have one no more.
We're all good. Get to gather together. Healing is easier. There we go. I didn't know that boss had an range phase. I had no idea. So you will just grab as many eggs as you can, keeping them off everybody. And there will be many eggs. More Jones. Run away, run away, run away. Run as far away as you can, and then keep... Yep. The most dangerous choker. The red choker. Oh boy, here we go. This is a man's. So technically speaking, because we are Alliance B, your ad's always going to be to the north of the arena. So keep that in mind. If you do have ads, you will want to grab the northern one if you are in Alliance B. Makes sense? Yeah. Stay out of those. So, a tower is going to come, and he's going to make it fall. Watch for the shadow or something. Get on the side where his arm isn't glowing. Oh, I tried so hard to save you. She did get the bleed. I will try and keep you up. My co-healer is... Oh fuck. I was not paying attention. Please don't be dead, Cody. Oh, everybody's dead, actually. Yeah, so we are gonna want to head north. If we have an ad here, but otherwise just work on the tower. We need to get people up. Because we are on a time limit. Yeah, so we want to also destroy the sand spears. Stack. I'm gonna shoot myself. Ooh.
You done die?
Oh yeah, the sandballs exploded.
Oh.
I think there's only you. All the tanks are up, actually. I believe in you. Oh, get out of that. You can do it. It's at 80.
Oh god.
And there's only 43%. 90. You can do it, just fell, please. Spin to win. Oh, so for those miscue, you wait for the first one to explode and then you move over.
Oh, I was being...
No, it's okay. It's about patience. So it's to trick you into doing what you just did. Okay, so click on the teleportation crystal. It's for the shorter walk back.
Oh, SpaghettiOs is right.
Yeah, that was for the first boss we wiped.
Oh my.
Oh, I guess we're going to the south. Okay. And I wasn't in the right spot. It has been a long... Yeah, so this is where you will want to take things. Yeah, I guess B can be north or south. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, I don't even need to cure today. There you go. Still got it off? Yeah, so we'll stay south. That was my bad. I told you twice. I was the one. Not that. Alright, sandballs. And wait. Now move. He's gonna do a special ability. Two towers now. Be mindful of their shadows. Oh, fuck. Sweet. Just... Two towers again. It looks like they're gonna fall in the same direction. Ho, ho, ho.
All according to the people. This is gonna drop... This is gonna drop ads. We want to kill those ads as quickly as possible, because if they become big... Oh, I was much too close to that. So was every other healer. I thought that was... something else, actually. I thought it was the thing that dropped ads. Damn it. Oh, I'm so bad at myself. It's like, should I get away from that? Oh.
Just as planned. Those are boots for me. Yeah, it sure is an entire situation that I have put myself into. I don't actually raid like this. It's simply for stream. Absolutely fair. Oh, which one's casting the dragon's voice? I was like, I don't remember what happens next. I know I have confidence it's not a boss we can wipe to. I feel strongly confident. I hope the Orban Monastery is like this, with a bunch of new players that don't know what's going on. It's okay, neither does anybody else in the raid. The first boss had an enrage phase, which I swear to God I've never seen, and I played late. I played Stormblood late, when this content was fairly current. I was like, what's happening? Why is he enraging? Oh, okay. Yeah, here we go. There is an ABC. We are gonna look for the one at the north or the south. He also puts traps on the floor that turn invisible after he traps them, like the boss in that one raid series, so just be mindful of your steppies. Don't move dramatically if you don't have to. Oh fuck. Get close to where this person is, because he's gonna cleave the entire arena very badly. So if you get targeted by him like that, just stay close to him. You probably won't, because you're a tank, but... I almost died. I didn't see those at all. That wasn't fair. Didn't have a time to react. Guess I should stay away from that. Damage down. I hope you make it. Should probably have so I can keep an eye on you. I didn't either. So we learn something new every day. Yeah, so this one. We've all made our choices. Some of us more so than others. Oh no, you're in there like all alone. No! I am strong. There's like 4 people in there. You can do it. Big damages. Oh. So you can wipe to this, actually. It's okay. Every boss! Every boss we can wipe to. Jesus. Let's put markers down before running in. Please. Oh. Jesus, there is one gung-ho part, like, bard out there. Alright. Because we died? Oh fuck, where's the boss? You bastards. Oh, hey, hey. Get out of the figure. How'd you get out of that? I don't know. I ran. You can also stand on the little circles of the thing. This way, this way. You're in the right spot. can't put my fucking circle in here. This bastard horse. Actually, we don't want to stand in the middle. We want to watch where he's going and then move to the side. Because we'll take less damage that way. So this way. He actually does more damage in the middle. That's a trap. Oh, really, dude? And there's 2 traps over there. Oh no! Run! I'm gonna fucking lose mine. Watch out for traps. Oh no. Okay, so don't stand on these, you have to click them. And we have to light up, we need to click on all of them to light up the arena. But everyone always thinks you have to stand on them. And now we can find the safe spot. There we go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Use a belt. Do you need a belt? I don't think you do. I don't think so. Oh, Lord.
Disturb the slumber of Ardath Fadalfos, rightful king of Ivalice. Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell.
So, the most important thing I can tell you about this is that the most important thing I can tell you about this is that a face will flash on your screen. It'll be like a white face or a red face. The white face always tells the truth, and the red face is a lie. You will also have a text in your chat box that tells you what it wants you to do. If it's a white face, you will do what it tells you to do, and if it is the red face, then it will be you will do the opposite. So it will say like, flee for your lives. You either stand still or you flee, depending on the face that you see. The faces will be the same for a bit for all of us, but then I think it changes. Either way, our texts will be different.
I am the truth from which you run.
So this was a white face. I have to flee and never stop.
You will be judged.
Swords are going to want to stack in the middle. Not everyone's going to do that because that's just how life is. So then we want to go to this far corner. Uh-oh. You're good, you're a tank. You don't have to follow the rules.
I was trying.
No, I know. There's a lot happening all the time. I'm sure it means something.
You are but blood to stain the circle. Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots!
These are going to turn into crystals, which we also have to destroy. We are on a time limit. We're good.
You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing. I am the lies upon which you sup.
Red face. So I stay where I am.
You will be judged.
Or you
The
know.
world has no
I'll just take
place for
damage.
such wretches. Your claim to life
I wonder
is
if I should have
forfeit.
stopped moving. I confuse. Oh, this is the worst.
You are but blood to stain the circle. I am Revelation! You will be judged. I am Revelation! You will be judged.
There we go.
The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
I don't want to be confused. Shoot. I'm super mean, actually. Damn it. Actually, all the healers do.
The gods have no eyes for chattel.
Stand on circles. It's very important that that gets done. There's some circles not taken. There you go. Good job.
You will be judged. I am Revelation! Fool is the dog who bares his teeth before his master.
Thank you much.
You will be judged. Kneel and repent. You are the blood to stain the circle.
This way. Oh, good job, Carly. Can you... Hey, thanks.
I had to mute myself because I needed to talk out loud.
Oh no, you're fine.
This body, it is not my own. Oh, gods, what have I
That's
done?
rough. Confusion's
Save
like
me.
one of my worst
Save
mechanics.
me.
Well, I had to say out loud. I'm like, oh, the truth tells me to do this.
Oh yeah.
The liar tells me to do that. And
You could
I
have
didn't
said
want
it
to
on stream.
confuse you.
Yeah, you did really good this raid. Me? I was a mess, actually. I was just a little disaster.
I mean, I didn't die. Except from poison, but that was my own damn fault.
Oh yeah, you did. Monk coat. Dancer pants. No. Oh, it's a confusion. I wouldn't have died to the confusion if I hadn't been so far away. And I think it was the very last button I finally picked, directional button that I picked, that finally got me in the going in the right direction, and it was too late by that point. I don't know a good way to deal with confusion.
I rolled a 90 on one of the music things.
Yeah.
I didn't get it.
Yeah, it'd be like that. There's 9 other numbers that are higher than yours.
Can't believe.
Yeah. It just be like that on this bitch of an earth.
Rude.
I did get 3 accommodations. Papa? Where am I? Father! Ramza and the Warrior of Light? Yes, I know of you, but that you should come to my rescue, words fail me. A poor playwright I must see. The term you're looking for is thank you, upon which note I, Bagaman, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the aura sight, unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red, and be quick! Gujik here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one! She will bring it to me.
Yes, this is it, the Duma. And to think we found it so close to Doma. The Duma of Doma! No jokes. Blah, enough, Bwagi. We would not have our guests think us underbred. It's a tight ship we run here. You have what you want, you thieving lizards, and now unhand him. Of course, Abanga is always true to his word. I will be keeping this, though. Gun! Gun is the most powerful spell you can cast in this game. Father! You've only yourselves to blame for this, but if you mislike the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they're listening. Get up, fool! We're leaving. Oh shit, he's not dead. Alright. God, I have no memory of any of this. You're going to be alright. We cannot see to your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get him back to the Prima Vista. I love this Leviathan plaything. I love it so much. I must have it. I love the Bahamut head. And that big foot. I bet that's Bahamut's claw. I just love the Leviathan. Jormus remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind. Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Sid, it was never my intention to put you to such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Jormus. Besides, it was Akali here who went to all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's her. I was dead through most of it. He is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless. So if I understand correctly, you're saying Orosite does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an Akon, as was assumed to be the case with the Assail and the Archbishop, but rather absorbs the host aether, its very soul, and somehow transforms its being, returning it to the host's body. If that is the case, our Sharlayan allies will need to be formed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? The legend would have us believe that the Delita Heriel, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story. But as I have discovered, there was another. 2 others, in fact. Siblings, whose role faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister, by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Ivalician legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Dalita had a close companion named Ramza who aided him in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. Well, that's a little weird. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid, but you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose. My family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Shnorma's son Lexenthal, yet that is but my stage name. My true name is Arlzam. Arlzam Durai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai papers on account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred during that turbulent era. You are tired, Father. Rest, and I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oron Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Dalita. After Dalita's rise to power, Oron found himself in the service of the pauper become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oron believed the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement, and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic, and had him burned at the stake. The Durai papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults. The truth about Ivalice along with them. What was so damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. Forbidden Chronicles, a secret family legacy. Not that I doubt you, Jonas, but how do you expect to convince people of all this when well nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that it is anything but. And when people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. Were it as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so long ago, but alas it is not. The Durai papers you see are written in High Ivalicean, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher the tome, but for want of other sources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. Then the diary stolen by the Banga bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. Then we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. We still have the transcript, as well as some few translated passages, and of course my father's impeccable memory. I have come too far to allow a simple setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth, if it is the last thing I do. It is as Master Garland said. He is a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe, please? This means that Garlean's descended from Ivalice? Because they're Garleans. He's got the little forehead thing. But I'm not sure. I may not be following. But that's what it's... That's right, right? That's what's being implied here?
Maybe just his line?
Only pure Garleans have the... Only pure Garleans have the gem.
Yeah, but I don't think he's saying that all Garleans are descended from Ivalice.
But then how is he if he's pure Garlean?
I guess it depends on how far back it goes.
It's a mystery. After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that Ivalice exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means the story of the century. If you're in, Akali, then I'm in. If you're not in, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise you. Okay, so... I do believe that we are done for this section. That's why we're out here, I imagine. Says that the... Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna go do Hildabrand, the first part of it. And that might, unfortunately, take an hour. So I think this is where we part ways because you simply refuse to do Hildabrand.
I do. I do refuse.
Fine. I'll do it by myself.
I mean, I'm just so far behind, I can't do it with you.
If only you could. Yeah. Oh, where is... If only there was something that could be done about your lack of Hildabrand. I jumped, and I shouldn't have jumped. Boing, 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 boing. A fabulously fox fellow. Jan Lalafell has a lean and a hungry look. Hey, you're an Eorzean, right? An adventurer, maybe? Good at killing and whatnot? I've been known to slay a man or two. Me? Oh, I'm no good at it. I mean, other than the occasional rat, but... I've got a job for you, if you're interested. So, there's this Mikote girl. This incredible, beautiful, wonderful girl in this tavern, right? Come all the way from Eorzea, like you and me. So beautiful, this girl. So beautiful. But in this weird, strange place where people are bowing all the time and getting on the ground and tucking their legs under them, a young girl traveling by herself is in danger. Some bad people could trick her and take her and make her do, you know, things. Anyway, get in there and keep her safe. I'll be watching. I guess I'll go keep her safe. Keep her secret, keep her safe. You. Yes, I can be of service to you, my lady. He's gonna do things to her. I have seen this gentlemanly Eorzean you seek, yes, and I should be glad to take him to you if you like. You are ever so kind and helpful, Mr. Talking Cat. Catfish, to be precise, though I care not for the Eorzean. I am Gyodo, a Namazu, and the services I can provide are not free, I am sorry to say, nor are they cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay? Oh dear, I spent my last gil on the fare to Kugane. Is there any other way I can convince you to help? Core, if it isn't a collie! Don't tell me you came all this way just to help little old me. Ah, you see, when Inspector Hildabrand took to the skies, I said, Nashu, you better not let him get away this time, and immediately began looking for ways to head as far east as I could. And you can't get much further east than the Far East, right? I was worried I wouldn't be able to find him, but wouldn't you know it, Gyozu was talking. Numa here says he knows where he is. Careful, this one knows our game. Escaping her wrath is going to take all our skills. I say, there is no need for such menacing glares, none whatsoever. 1,000 pardons, my lady, but I had no idea you were traveling with such esteemed company. Forget everything I said regarding the fee. Now, if you will, excuse me, I have pressing engagement. Very pressing indeed. Wait, you haven't told me where the inspector is yet. Huh? Little Kyoso was trying to swindle me? Oh, Nash, you ought to know better than to trust a talking cat. I asked lots and lots of other people if they'd seen a gentlemanly Eorzean, but none of them were any help. Oh, Inspector Hildabrand, wherever could you be? Stuck in the ground or in the side of a building like as not, keep an eye out for legs. Yes, he does have a habit of lending for head first, doesn't he? Hopefully we won't need Lord Godbird's help to pull him out again. Ah, that's it. If the inspector's always on the hunt for a case, then all we've got to do is find the biggest, juiciest one we can and wait for him to appear. Let's go see, let's go and see what trouble we can turn up, eh? This way. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. No, yes, I should have. No. Unsolved crimes. It so happens that a number of properties owned by wealthy merchants have been pillaged this past fortnight. Master Akabono's shop in the Rakuza district was the most recent, as I recall, but you may be assured that the Sekugumi will track down the thief in due time. Just looking for crimes. You again? Why are Lalavilles like this? All of them. Huh? Alright, you've got me, Miss Samurai. Before you do anything rash like arrest or torture or chop me into tiny little bits with the sword of yours, know that I never touched her. I mean, I never even had the chance. I'm sorry. Oh, you're the Eorzean adventurer. I thought you looked familiar. Woo, for a moment there, I thought I was done for. Those Sekugumi don't mess about. All cut first, ask questions later, you know? No romance in their hearts. They wouldn't understand. Ah, so it's not just crimes, but big, incredible crimes you want to know about. Instances the likes of which send ripples through time and space, through fate and destiny. It was 5 years ago, or maybe it was last week. I'm not so good with time lately. Anyway, there I was, walking Wolda's bustling streets when the sea parts and my eyes meet with those of a maiden most fair, and she stole my heart. It was like 2 grains of sand in the desert looking for each other, and one of those grains knowing that it was destined upon to spend the rest of its life with the other grain, because she had this whole sultry scribe thing that made him so... Ever since that day, I've watched her from afar, a silent guardian, a humble protector. Some might think me mad, or call me a coward for refusing to speak with her, but they are fools! Fools, I say! True love is not the product of clumsy banter, but careful study, years and years of observation, of obsession, until you know her better than she knows herself. Take notes, everybody. Perhaps when the time is right, I shall reveal myself to her, but until that blessed day, I shall aid her from the shadows, and you, my friend, will aid her in the light. I simply don't stalk enough, is what I've come to understand. Dastardly doings and purported instances of criminal behavior. This is Kugane, my dear. We have no shortage of that here. But since you asked, the story on everyone's lips at the Bokusen these days is that the wealthiest among us, and how they are being preyed upon by some sneak thief. Perhaps they should invest in better locks. Oh no, the rich are being robbed. Boo-hoo. Ah, there you are. Learn anything interesting? A creepy little bastard who followed you to Kugane says he's been stalking you for 5 years. Huh? Are you having me on? As if I wouldn't notice. Be serious now. Nashu? A skilled thief seems to be targeting wealthy merchants. A series of robberies committed by a mysterious thief. Oh, that's just the thing. Well done, Akali. Our next order of business should be to track down this Akabono and ask him about the latest incident. Alright. Good luck, Nashu. I'm sure that won't be, like, a problem or anything in the future. I genuinely don't remember, so... I can't believe Nashu isn't gonna make it to see Endwalker. He certainly looks like a well-to-do merchant. That mustache looks absurdly fake. That fiend, that despicable rapscallion, the nerve of him to mock us. My thanks to you, Master Akebono, for all your help. I swear to you that on my honor that this sneak thief shall be brought to justice forthwith, and with that, I bid you good day. Ah, so it is Akebono. Let's go and talk to him about the robbery. It just looks so absurdly fake. Ah! Forgive me, my lady. In my haste, I did not see you. Are you alright? Shall I summon a healer? Don't worry, I've taken bigger knocks to the noggin than that. Hey, aren't you... You aren't one of them samurai, are you? Shigure, at your service, my lady. I can't believe we're about to ruin another man's life and career. Like, I just feel it. You have my sincerest apologies for this incident. Much as I would like to make amends for my reckless behavior, I fear my duty compels me to make my leave. A nefarious criminal is at large, and I must bring him to justice. Oh, that's all we need. Competition! Well, I'm sure Inspector Hildabrand and his faithful assistants won't lose to the likes of him. The merchant must know something important for Shigure to go running off like that. Let's find out what it is. Greetings and salutations, Master Okebono. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector, and this is Akali, who's also got a knack for it. Can you tell us about the recent robbery? Ah, inspectors? I had heard rumors that one such as you were, come from the west. You seem an honest sort, so I will oblige your request. This very morning, one of my assistants found my establishment unlocked, and when he went inside to investigate, he discovered that my most prized possessions had been stolen. To make matters worse, in their place he found this message. You have just been robbed by the Kugane wolf burglar. Oh, wolf burglar? Surely you have heard about his recent exploits. Similar calling cards were found at the scene of other robberies, and now I too have become a victim. A series of robberies committed by a thief with a calling card? Oh, there's no way Inspector Hildabrand's going to be able to resist the lure of this case. I thought the two of you were inspectors, but it makes no difference to me who catches the criminal, and since the Sekigumi seem to be at a loss, you will be generously rewarded for any information that leads to the recovery of my stolen property. I wish you well in your investigation. All we have to do now is stick with this case, and we'll be reunited with Inspector Hildabrand. I just know it. Call it my, keen inspector's assistant sense. Anyway, I'm going to try and learn more about the other robberies. If you learn anything interesting, come and find me. Nashu Makara is on the case. Look out, Mr. Wolf Burglar. Your days of wolf burglaring are numbered. Cause Inspector Hildabrand, huh? Is that a green rooster? It's Inspector Hildabrand. Hey, Inspector, stop messing about and join us. Oh shit, this was a short Hildabrand case. Cool, it's been too long since I've had a chance to whip up a bash of Natchy's delights. You can be sure I'll be putting these little darlings to good use next time. Oh, Bucker, good thing I've got plenty more stashed away. It's Godbert. Well, that was a quicker Hildabrand patch than I expected. What are you up to, Miss Q?
I just got to the golden saucer.
Alright. You do what you need to do in the golden saucer, and I guess we'll continue to do MSQ for the next 45 minutes. Because I actually thought that was going to be a very long endeavor that tried my patience and my constitution, but here we are.
Alright, well. Where are we going?
Ralgar's Reach.
Oops.
Oh shit, that is the way to go, isn't it? Luck build. How is the luck build working out for you, Sprightly? Lise has tidings to share with you. Oh no! Akali, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. To suffice it to say, we're in a good hand. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the street when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Ralgar's Reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration. And I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one? For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't stop that. I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them till they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be an odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Akali, there you are. Alphino, Alice, is everything alright? We received word from Totteru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alice is determined to make it a party of 3. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed and I would benefit from fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust? Huh, I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should the business prove to be of even tangible concern to Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us by the Ruby Bazaar offices. To Kugane. And the Ruby Bazaar. Greetings, honored madam. May I show you in?
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
Oh, thank God it's voiced. I was worried because I saw Hancock and Coben. I was like, oh shit.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu. I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Aye, we'll find Gogetsu together.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garlean's movements, and more besides.
The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamashi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail. I'll give Soroban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this informant at Sanjo Hanamashi. Time is money. Time is money, friend. And he is a merchant, so... Every day's a sail, every sail's a win. Doody doody doo. Every day I make the same mistakes. And that's jumping off things I shouldn't be jumping off of. Did you get anything out of that read, Miss Q?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay. I got boots. Nice. You're pretty good state gear-wise at the moment anyway. Your accessories are the best that they can be. Given the Empire's movements, it seems highly probable that Gogetsu and Yatsuyo were indeed in Kugane, but I can offer no explanation as to why they should be together. You have had dealings with informants in the city, have you not? Perchance you are already acquainted with this one. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, a long while indeed. There he is. I knew it. Kyoto, any funny business and you know what will happen, I trust? No funny business, only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I've half a mind to call Lise. No, Lise, I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yoyetsu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gogetsu and Yatsuyo? Alas! See them with my own eyes, I did not, but the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here is something they do not know, a rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rogan samurai appeared on Kugan Dori with a beauteous maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one surpassing craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Sofeku Shitin. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I think he'd lent you money. He will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure, but is it wise to let the Namazu out of sight? No, he'll betray us. No more betrayals, no more boots. To divide our forces is simply more efficient. He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up, and so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. But yes, we will go together, and there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the River Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? No. Oops. What is it then? Oh, / greet. Man, it's been a minute since I've actually heard the Shadowbringers one. But I think it's, I don't know. I like the churchy Heaven's Ward one. Alvaro is eager to find the pawnbroker. Everything in order? Then let us proceed to Kugane Dori and find the master of Shofuku Shitien. What's your favorite one, Sprightly? We might have had customers like those you described. So many people come through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase? Nope. Well, you can't blame a woman for trying. A Rogan samurai and a maiden. Never seen him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make your way for someone who does. Welcome, good madam, welcome. Will you be buying, or...? Ah, so you have heard tell of the Rogan and Samurai's katana. Small wonder, it's a fine example of its kind. One moment. Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker. Excellent work, Akali. And this is the katana? There can be no doubt. It is Gogetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gogetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return. Yet, it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I could lend you the coin. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gogetsu is alive and well. Yukari, wait! The Scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphino, your kindness is touching, truly, yet it matters of coin. Would Mistress Tataru not expect to be consulted? Come now, our friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great, and are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I am sure Tataru will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then, you've made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. How much can one sword be? If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well, then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommend those served at the Yumiko tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to the tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. We didn't even try and haggle. We just bought that sword at full price.
I mean, we didn't buy it.
Well, that's fair. We didn't buy it, but he didn't even try and haggle. It's one banana. How much can it be? $8? This is the proprietor of the tea house. Let us find out what she knows. The Gogetsu I knew had little time for tea houses. No wine. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see scoffing down dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shukaze Hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So Gogetsu makes for Doma. But this woman travels with him. The more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Gogetsu. It's pretty fishy, don't you think?
Did she like hit her head and lose her memories or something?
Gogetsu's trail leads to the sea, and that is where Yugiri will go. While doubts remain over the identity of Gogetsu's traveling companion, for now, we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Alizé will have already joined Master Soroban and Mistress Tataru there. The others did their part. I am truly blessed to have such dependable comrades. I watched Gyodo meet with his Imperial associate, and I have to say I'm impressed. He was cacophony down to a fine art. While we were arranging the provisions, Sorban told me about his many business ventures. Honestly, his nose for profit puts mine to shame. Apparently, Gyodo did his duty and then promptly excused himself. Couldn't bear another moment under Alizé's withering gaze, I expect. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alizé arrived mere moments ago. All went well on my end. Gyoto met with an Imperial officer and wielded his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they picked up Gogetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gogetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. I'm sorry. Did I hear that right? You use Scion funds to buy Gogetsu's katana at the asking price? Aye, well, we were in some haste and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Oh god. Oh, Spirit, you agreed to this? Give me strength. It's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphinaud, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First, let us go to the rubies. The ruby price. If Gogetsu has already set sail, the sentries are sure to have seen him. I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna do me a quick little Google. How much is one authentic samurai sword?
I'm gonna say 10,000 at least.
Authentic katana swords are difficult to come by and can cost anywhere between $4,000 US to $10,000 US and even higher. Good job, Elf. Good job, Alpha. Judging by her reaction, Mistress Totaro is none too pleased. I apologize if the katana has caused strife. You don't need to apologize. That child needs to apologize. What is the going rate of a priceless weapon, I wonder? And now I know who not to ask. Get out of here. Totaro seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist, I am sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. But I digress. We have work to do. He has no idea of the concept, like, the concept of money.
Stupid rich boy.
Yeah, he's like, oh, well, yeah, the sword costs many, but what's the price of a good gesture? Can't find one of those on eBay, can
I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Oh, look at him! He's got a shirt that
What's
closes.
going on up there?
Travelers, are you?
Oh.
You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
That's not the same man. This is Sugetsu.
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here. But for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
I thought he had the same shirt on. Or the same hairstyle. And then I saw the other person that looked like the captain with that smooth, sleek black hair. I just thought it was the Confederacy.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy. But with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Stop putting her on the sideline.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Yeah!
Come.
He did! And he belly flopped and was never heard from again. You gonna be okay, little man? Okay. Well, I don't have time to find
opening. Your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
I think I hit by that phone. Oh, my bunny! Favorite.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Gosetsu!
Oh, there's no way she doesn't
Damn
get
it,
immediately
we took too long.
executed
Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles.
on the way to once she's back in Garlemald.
All forces, attack!
he's... Oh, I was not paying attention. It's actually very bad. I think I lose this. Oh no, it was fine.
The art of my forebears.
You're gonna limit break this poor man? Oh, I see.
Focus. Release!
Oi.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens!
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the foe. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
We will finish this little quest line and be done with it. But it's an interesting dilemma, Yotsuyu. She has no memory of what she's done, allegedly. So how do you punish someone like that? Who has not, but like the mind of a child? Oh, you might still be. Are you still in the thick of it?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you almost done?
I think so. Yeah. It's just ending.
Okay. I'll give you a second to watch your cutscene. Sorry.
No, I'm done now.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. So what do you think?
About how to punish Yotsuyu?
Well, what should you even do with her? Not even punish.
I guess, like, keep her under house arrest, I suppose?
That's what I think I would do too.
Because if she does get her memories back, she's dangerous.
Yes.
But you can't punish somebody for something that they don't even remember doing. She's basically a completely different person.
Yeah, it's tricky. No one will feel that way, but you're right. Are you coming with us? With you and yours at our side, we have naught to fear. Thank you, my friend. We few suffered more at Yatsu's hands than Gogetsu. If this is his wish, so be it. As Tensui says, we should move on. If it would not do for Yoyetsu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Everyone's staring at me. I understand I have the silence to thank for my katana's safe return. A samurai's blade is his soul, and no words will suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting it with mine. Aw. Don't thank me. Thank this child. And here she is, just as I anticipated. I'm only surprised she agreed to hold off until the Empire withdrew. Kogetsu lives. All other considerations stood pale next to that. And yet... I thought it would be voiced! Gogetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Akali is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. Alright, if you say so. Right. 'Tis past time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause. Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the Red Kojin bear no love for Yoyetsu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores near Izari, but out of villagers' sight. We'd do well to give Izari a wide berth, for everyone's sake. Though I only know Yatsuyo by reputation, this woman could scarce seem more different. Let us make haste to the city. Lord Hien must know of this. Are we going to that village? They might have Dango. Another time, Seer. Our paths take us in a different direction. Here is where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Akali, when you are not otherwise preoccupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum of acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the science coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tataru's face. Oh, come along. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Ogetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea! This business venture of Sorbonne's, you will give it fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us, after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. Small houses in Final Fantasy. Small houses in Final Fantasy go for about 4 million. And then to furnish it costs easily another 2. So that was a $6 million sword. If we are going by Final Fantasy Guild. Good job, Alpha. Oh, interesting. So this unlocks our trial stuff. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check. Okay, so this is where we're gonna call it for the day. We are at 4 hours, and the science could no longer afford snackies. But this is where we're gonna call it. We will finish up patch 4.2 tomorrow. We will do the next step of Omega, and this trial, I think. We'll also do a little bit more Eureka, but that might have to come in at the end. But we shall see. But thank you so much for being here. We will be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST for more Final Fantasy XIV. So we are actually moving through this a little bit faster than I thought we would, and that is very, very good. But we're gonna call it, have some dinner, and I wish you all a very lovely evening. Take care, and goodbye. Goodbye.